tired. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I think if I'm gonna get anything done, excuse me, I think if I'm gonna get anything done, I ought to get started now. Because I'm fading fast. I'm much more tired than I thought I would be. I think part of it is I didn't get a whole lot of sleep last night. I did do some farming off stream. And I think there were two things that I wanted the souls for. I know one of them was Logan's spells. And I cannot for the life of me remember where the other one was. But let's start with Logan. Ding dong. Oh, you know what? I think I also wanted to buy Laurentius's stuff. And upgrade my Pyromancy Flame. Is that the other thing? Let's start with Logan. Because I know for sure I wanted to do that. Let's start with that. So, let's go to the Duke's Archives. Go talk to our old pal who's slipping a little. Howdy, bud.
Oh, there you are. It's been a while. Or were you just here? This fascinating place defeats my sense of time. But I don't remember. I can't remember the death. The undead. Where's it going? What the other one first?
Poor Logan. Alright. We've bought the rest of his stuff. Wow, that was almost all of my souls. Jesus, that was 110,000 souls. Alright, Logan, that's everything.
Come again. The knowledge here is limitless. I will absorb it, then share it with you.
Wow.
Who are you?
Oh.
Stay clear of my work. Curses upon you. How dare you disturb me?
So now he doesn't even recognize who we are after buying all this stuff, which is a pretty big deal. I mean, from our point of view, it might feel like we just haven't known him very long. Maybe that's not huge, but you gotta keep in mind, if he's sharing all of his sorceries with us, then that's a, you know, that's a teacher-pupil relationship, which I think is, I mean, pretty big deal in general, but is especially made to be a pretty big deal in the Souls games. So it's pretty jarring that moments later he doesn't even recognize us.
Who are you? Stay clear of my work. Curses upon you. How dare you disturb me?
Don't worry, Waffle, we're gonna get his hat. It's a good hat. Alright, so now that we've bought all his stuff, we're gonna go ahead and warp. Let's go to the Anor Londo bonfire. We'll go into the archives from the front. How are you doing, Waffle? I am so fucking exhausted. I didn't think I was gonna be this tired today, but boy howdy I am. I think in part it's because I didn't get a ton of sleep last night. But also, I mean, I don't think the schedule I'm trying to maintain is an unreasonable one, but it's not an easy one. And basically, I wake up at like 5 a.m. Somewhere between like 5 and 5:15 a.m. I immediately get up, I shower, I go to work. Well, I take care of Furry, and then I go to work, which is very taxing. 7 to 8 hours, sometimes more. And then and then I get home and I exercise, then I shower, and I get some food, and then I stream. It just like keeps going. Train for give me massages. Now that's an idea. Alright. We're just gonna run past these dudes. We'll go straight for the elevator. Which might be a bad idea because I don't see the elevator. Well, we'll see what happens. I gotta go to the lever here. There we go. Sent me something in the mail. Like snail mail? Oh god. There's the elevator. Oh, hello. A little friend. Okay, so now that we've bought... Yeah, you stay out. Whoa, he's coming with! That was interesting. Now that we've bought everything from Logan, he doesn't even recognize us. He's clearly lost it. He's been going insane since he got here. Now we're gonna return to this room from a while ago. Wow, cool. We've good setup. Oh, there he is. It Logan. He's using a new spell that we haven't seen before. What's up, buddy? Ooh, that's some tracking. Oh my god, he's dead. Where's his pants? Where's any of his clothes except for his hat? It's not just his pants. All his shit is gone. White dragon breath. Big hat and the tin crystallization list. That's a typo. Very cool. I wonder if that was in the original game. It's supposed to be catalyst. Catalyst. Oh, it's abbreviated. Gotcha. It just looks like a typo when you pick it up because of the limited space. Alright, tin crystallization catalyst. Catalyst imbued in terrifying crystal magic used by Logan after his fixation on Seath. Makes all sorceries incredibly powerful. but demands extremely high intelligence from its wielder and halves sorcery usages. Okay, and then we also got a spell. Where is it? White Dragon Breath. Sorcery developed by Logan during his infatuation with Seath the Scaleless. Emit crystal breath of Seath the Scaleless. Although it no longer causes curses, what madness caused old Big Hat to appropriate this frightful power of the ancient dragons? Only one use. And then we got his hat. Where's his hat? Come on, where is it? There it is. Big hat. Gigantic hat worn by the great sorcerer Logan. It completely hid his face, which led to his nickname, Big Hat. Famously antisocial, Logan used it to block out noise and people's stares so he could focus on his own thoughts, but it does not possess any special magic powers. It also looks fantastic. Hell yeah. Just my big old hat. I actually fucking love the idea behind this hat, that he just wore it to block out the outside world, just to like get lost in his own thoughts. Rip off. But you get this cool hat. Large magic ember. Ember required for weapon ascension. Large magic ember, a form of sorcery. Handled only by the Vinheim magic blacksmiths. Okay. Not much info there. Alright. I think there might actually be a crystal lizard up here somewhere. Soul of a great hero. Maybe beak, but it's not smart. Who cares? Size is the only thing that matters, Waffle. Okay. Looks like it was just the soul. I think I remember there being a crystal lizard up here, but it might just be crazy. Might just be remembering wrong. Anyway, that's the end of Logan. He's a cool dude. And now he's dead. Next. Let's see, what was the other thing I was gonna maybe use my souls on? Oh, I remember. Pyromancy. Or my Pyromancer Flame, more accurately. I don't know if it's gonna be enough though. Buying those sorceries was ridiculous. It was 110,000 souls.
Oh, hello there. I'm pleased to see you safe. As always, if you provide the materials, I can teach you pyromancy.
Okay. We're gonna try to get this to plus 10. Because then a thing happens. Not immediately. Oh, so close.
A pyromancer's flame is the flame. Please
Okay.
take good care of it.
Let's try popping some souls. Pop end gamer. This is 20k? Yeah.
Oh, well.
Okay, there we go. I think you just need it to be plus 10. And then I'll buy Fire Warp, I guess. Combustion. Why not?
A pyromancer's flame is... Please.
Okay.
Goodbye then. Come back if you find anything new.
Okay. So now we're gonna start making our way down. Wondering how I want to approach it. I certainly could. Yeah, that's probably the best way to do it. I'll just warp to the Daughter of Chaos bonfire. BRB not allowed. E-bill.
Are you prepared to dedicate yourself to our fair lady? Then I will make available whatever you require. If you need something, ask me first.
I think he will actually sell us stuff. No, he'll certainly sell us one thing. And talk to us a bit.
There is no time for idle chat. Think only of our fair lady and what she may need. There is nothing to say to you, except if you lay a hand on the fair lady, you should be prepared to face my wrath. There is nothing to say. You should...
He doesn't trust us yet. That's okay. We'll earn his trust later. I think I am gonna join the Chaos Covenant so I can get some dialogue with him and buy some items from him. I think I'm also gonna at some point try to get an egghead so that he fully trusts us. But I'm gonna wait to do that just because it takes a while. Also, it's kind of a pain in the ass to get it to work. You're an egghead. Egghead? Maybe I am an egghead. Oh god, I'm tired. Okay. Now we're here. And we see something. Ew. Who that? Little lady over there, sitting on the swamp ground. I wonder if we can see from here. There should be someone else here as well. I don't know if we're gonna be able to see them from here though. No, I don't think so. Don't think so. I mean, Shiva is here, but that's not what I'm talking about. Hello.
A mere undead, yet you can see me. Fascinating. I am Quelana of Izalith. I am not often revealed to walkers of flesh. You have a gift. Are you too one who seeks my pyromancy, like Solomon? Yes, of course. It should be expected. Very well. You shall be my pupil, but to pursue my pyromancy, you must give something up. Are you prepared to do this?
Okay, Quelana of Izalith. So she's from Izalith, and her name is Quelana. Pretty similar to Quelog, who is the only other person from Izalith whose name we know for sure right now. I'm gonna give him a money. I don't have much money. I did figure out a really good farm route, though, off-stream. So it would be pretty easy to rack up some souls if I need to. But, she's gonna teach us pyromancies. We can see her now, because I have a +10 pyromancer flame. So we're, like, attuned enough to nature or something that we can see her. And, she mentioned that she had a student named Solomon. learn more about that. So what does she sell? She sells Fire Orb, Great Fireball, Firestorm, Primal Pyromancy taught by Quilana of Izalith. Erect fire pillars in vicinity. The storm of flame is indiscriminate and incinerates all nearby life. Salmon student, yep. The root pyromancy of combustion, but much more difficult to wield. It's Fire Whip. Great combustion creates a powerful flame, but many sorcerers mock the simplicity of this spell. Undead Rapport. This is an interesting one. Advanced Pyromancy of Quilana of Izalith. Charm undead and gain temporary allies. The living are lured by flame, and this relationship is part and parcel to the art of pyromancy. Can be used by either gender. That's a really weird line. I don't understand why it says that specifically. It makes me wonder if that was a line left over as a relic from an older version of this game, because in Demon Souls there are gender-specific armor sets, at least. I don't think there's anything else that's gender-specific. But yeah, that's really weird. I don't know why it states that it can be used by either gender. That's really bizarre. But it's also really bizarre that she developed a pyromancy to charm and control undead. Very strange. Fire Orb. Flaming Fire Orb explodes upon impact, causing fire splash damage and a spectacle, which seems to symbolize the strength of fire manipulating pyros. Great Fireball. Salaman the Master Pyromancer, also called the Great Fireball after his spell, after this spell, believed pyromancy was rooted in an adoration of fire. Those who acquire this spell usually agree. That's a funny note. So there we see Salaman's name again. He was the Master Pyromancer, and he was apparently a student of Quilana here. Alright, what do you have to say?
Long ago, I accepted another pupil like yourself. Over 200 years ago, there was a man almost as bungling as you. In your world, he was called Salaman, the Master Pyromancer. The little rascal really made something of himself.
Bungling. And it's strange that she uses that to describe him. A master pyromancer and someone that she chose as her pupil, and yet she describes him as bungling, and also me, which which basically means like incompetent and clumsy.
Pyromancy is the art of invoking and manipulating fire. But remember one thing. Always fear the flame, lest you be devoured by it and lose yourself. I would hate to see that happen again.
Again, you say?
Pyromancy is the art of invoking and manipulating fire. But remember one thing, always fear the flame, lest you be devoured by it and lose yourself. I would hate to see that happen again.
Okay.
No luck, Well, young pupil, you must have patience, but do not keep me waiting much longer.
Alright, so she mentions being engulfed by flame if you're not careful, and apparently that's something she's witnessed before. I think I actually need to do some farming. I think in order to get more dialogue out of her, I need to buy her pyromancies. Before I go any further, though, we're gonna look around a bit. Not seeing him. Maybe he's around this corner. Oh yeah, there he is. Who's that? Who's that silly little lad? A lot of people don't know that Siegmeyer comes down here. For whatever reason, this part of his quest is completely optional. He'll still get to Izalith if you just skip over this part. But it's here. What's Siegmeyer? Oh, he's sleeping. Standing up, no less. That's the farthest gone he's been so far. Just completely asleep.
Oh ho! Excuse me, I was so absorbed in thought I just drifted away. You see, I'm actually in a bit of a fix. I've made it this far, but I'm short on antidote moss for the trip back. By my knighthood, I'm ashamed to ask, but can you spare a few scraps of moss?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Thank you. A saint you are. This Knight of Katarina expresses his deepest gratitude. I shall not forget this. Please, take this, a symbol of my appreciation.
Oh, we got a shield.
Well, our fates do seem entwined, don't they? Perhaps this, too, is the will of Lord Gwyn. The poison swamp, like quicksand in there. The poison's like
I never really thought about that line there where he mentions Gwyn. Kind of weird. I don't know if it speaks to Siegmeyer as a character at all. Maybe it's just commonplace outside of Lordran to kind of, if not worship Gwyn, then at least idolize him. I don't know. Kind of odd. Pigman. Let me actually see. Let me add up how many souls I would need to get all of Quelana's stuff. Because if it's not too many, I can just go farm that right now.
Ah, there you are. I was expecting you. Let us begin.
5 minutes after we finished our last lesson.
The Witch of Izalith. Please, do not speak of her. I abandoned my mother and sisters and fled to this land. Now I roam these parts, feigning ablution and pretending to seek answers.
So Quelana is one of the daughters of Chaos. Probably could have guessed, but now it's confirmed. Anything else?
Pyromancy is the art, but I would hate...
Okay. 50, 60, 70, 80... Is that right? 10, 20, 40, 70. Like 85k. I can get that. 85 to 90k. Anything else?
Pyromancy is...
No.
But I would hate... No luck. Well, young pupil, you must have patience, but do not keep...
What if I talk to her again? Will she say more?
Ah, you again. I applaud your diligence. But what have you brought for me? Pyromancy is the... I would... No luck. Well, but... Ah, I...
Okay.
No luck. But...
Let's... Shall we farm some souls? We can buy her stuff and then maybe get some more dialogue out of her. I don't think it should take too long. Yeah, I'll give her my money. Just like real life. Accurate. Alright, we're gonna go to the painted world. And I'm gonna wear... If I wear the symbol of avarice and kill all of the phalanx, that's like 10k per run. So if we do 9 runs, then I should have plenty. Honestly, we can just do 8 runs. I think that should be enough. I would also wear the silver serpent ring, but you don't actually get that until I think the catacombs. No, actually, it might be a Tomb of the Giants item, which is kind of ridiculous. Like, why would they put a ring for getting more souls at the end of the game? I don't know. It's weird. I have the gold serpent ring, but that's for item drops. It's not for souls. Ow. Got a cool hat, though. I just yeeted that fucking undead. So I think the plan for today, once we're done with this farming, we'll go buy Quailana stuff, get whatever dialogue we can out of her. Don't die. We'll go through Izalith. We're gonna finish up. Actually, we're gonna finish up a lot of character quest lines today. We're gonna finish Siegmeyer. We're gonna finish Solaire, and we're gonna finish Laurentius. And then we also finished Logan. What? Don't slap me. That's what I do, I slap. I wonder how much these items sell for. Like, oh wait, I can't sell them anymore because I've pissed off Framp. Whoops! I did play soccer with his corpse. There's a Yan. I know. We're getting all the heavy hitter boys today. Ow. Ow. Alright, hold up. You're not dead? Oh boy. nearly halfway there. I hope this isn't too boring. Once we finish up those characters' quest lines, we'll finish up Izalith, and then if I still have the energy, we might do we might start the catacombs. I don't think I'm gonna go all the way through the catacombs today, but I think it would, if we can get through the catacombs at least, maybe not Tomb of the Giants, but just the catacombs, might leave me in a good spot for tomorrow, so we can just, or not tomorrow, Thursday, so we can just wrap up Tomb of the Giants, do the DLC, and then finish up the game. Otherwise, if I'm too tired, then I might break up the rest of the game across 2 streams, we'll see. I might break up with Dark Souls. Oh my god. I don't know what that is. I was wondering that myself. Are you on mobile? Is that a weird mobile bug? Mobile does fuck up emotes sometimes. I don't know why. But every now and then it'll fuck up real bad. Deal. It's good emote, Waffle. Alright, we're almost there. They all look the same. Yeah, they do. It's fucking... that is bizarre. Well, they're not exactly the same. They're a little different. But most of them add the weird same, like, code string. It's so weird. I like the peep. That one's really good. I wonder if this phalanx was more what they were going for in Demon Souls, because the phalanx enemy, both in name and in design, is I guess you could say is a direct reference, but more accurate to say it's a directly influenced by an enemy and boss in Demon Souls. But they look very different in Demon Souls. It's not like an amalgamation of undead boys. It's like a black tar blob. It doesn't even carry a spear. It like emits the spear from it inside itself or something. It's weird. But I wonder if this is what they originally wanted to go for in Demon Souls. They all look the same. That's racist against phalanx. It's messed up. Okay, we have enough souls now. Farming is kaput. Which actually means I can just run to the end. Let me re-equip this stuff. God, so many leather shields. Okay. Could just used a normal phalanx too. I guess. I should go up. I'm all turned around. Like a group, what if you use your magic to take them out? I mean, that's what they are. It's so weird to me that you can still hear the undead dragon getting up. Ah, don't do that. Suddenly Berenice Knight. That cutscene is the same. Do I need to watch it again? Ow. Don't do that. Oh my god. That was a lot of fucking damage. Jesus Christ. Back to Daughters of Chaos, go buy those pyromancies, and then once I've bought her pyromancies, then I think we're gonna go talk to Laurentius. Right, this is the right way. Oh wait, a second, I thought I was going the wrong way. So much running. What if you talked to Laurentius, but instead didn't? Gotta do what we gotta do, Waffle.
It has been some time, truth be told. I thought you had perished.
It's been like 10 minutes. You thought I was dead?
I have a favor to ask.
Oh.
My mother, the Witch of Izalith, was one of the primeval lords. Her power came from the soul that she found near the first flame. She focused this power to light a flame of her own. But she failed to control it. The flame of chaos engulfed Mother and my sisters, and molded them into deformed creatures. Only I escaped. And now I am here. But my mother and sisters have been in anguish since. I beseech you, free Mother and my sisters from the flame of chaos. I cannot do it myself. I lack the strength and the bravery. But you, I realize what I am asking. But please, free their poor souls. Mother's ambitions were misguided, no doubt. But surely 1,000 years of atonement is enough.
So that was a big info dump.
I have a favor to ask. My mother,
Yeah, this is the same thing.
I can't. But mother.
So first off, timeline-wise, she says 1,000 years of atonement. So from that we can gather that it's been about 1,000 years since the Chaos Flame was created. Which means it's been even longer since, it's like 1,000 years ago is when they started worrying about linking the first flame. It's a long ass time. It's been 1,000 years since then, and I think it was like 1,000 years before that was the war against the dragons. I could be wrong. I might be pulling that out of my ass, but I think basically it's been 2,000 years since what we saw in the intro cutscene. Approximately. Okay, let's buy all this shit.
I have a favor to ask. I beseech you. I cannot. But you, Mother's
She also says some interesting things. She notes that her family was engulfed by the flame upon the creation of the Chaos Flame. Or at least the way she phrases it, it kind of implies that. Maybe she doesn't say it directly. And that her mother couldn't control the flame. And these might be kind of misleading. As we're gonna see, the Witch of Izalith did not... I think for a long time it was... People kind of just assumed that... Or the understanding was that when the Witch of Izalith made the Chaos Flame, she lost control of it, and it immediately, like, engulfed her and the other Chaos daughters, and turned them into demons, and then spawned other demons. But there's actually a lot of evidence to suggest otherwise, to suggest that upon making the flame, demons were born, but they were not the first demons. Right. We're actually going to meet the first demon. If I remember correctly. I think he's the first demon. And it seems like for a long time a culture was kind of like the demons have a very deep culture, which you can tell just by looking at where they live, which we'll see soon. And it's very possible that the Witch of Izalith and the daughters didn't become demon amalgamations for some time, and that they did it willingly, and that they wanted to become, like, basically fused with these parasitic beings. I mean, the Witch of Izalith is so dependent on her parasite that she's like, she literally like can't stand up. But, I mean, you look at Quelaag. I think I noted this when I fought her way back when, but she actually, in the intro cutscene to her boss fight, she caresses the lower half, the spider that's part of her, the spider, I guess you could call it a parasite. And one of her attacks, the AoE blast, the way she casts that is she embraces it. She actually hugs it. And she, like, shows it affection. And on top of that, as we'll learn, Quelaag and the Fair Lady have been tending over the Fair Lady's eggs and care deeply about the eggs. They really want demons to flourish and to keep living and to reproduce. And so it's weird that Quelana paints this picture like they're these helpless souls that were like torn away from their lives and have been being tortured for the last like 1,000 years, and that we should put them out of their misery. They're not in misery. They're fine. I mean, I guess the Fair Lady isn't fine. She's ill, but like generally speaking, emotionally, being like comfortable with themselves, the fact that they are demons, they're accepting of that, they're fine. So it's really weird that Quelana tells us otherwise. And we'll also see later that there's some evidence contradicting what she says about when she left. She says that the flame engulfed her mom and her sisters, but she managed to escape in time before it did. But that's not the story that we see once we're in Izalith, as we'll see, or in the Demon Ruins. She faked her death. She didn't just escape, she made them think she was dead. So maybe she didn't want to partake in this demon culture. Maybe she didn't want a demon parasite. She didn't want that kind of lifestyle, but it's weird that... I don't know. The weird thing to me is I can't figure out a motive. Yeah, she's a big fucking liar. And she also looks down on humans like crazy. She thinks I'm bungling. She thinks fucking Salaman, her star pupil, was bungling. And she has a spell that lets her control undead and, like, make them serve her. I don't know what her deal is. I'm gonna try to piece shit together, and maybe before next stream I'll try to figure stuff out, because I know this has been speculated on elsewhere. So maybe Hawkshaw in particular maybe has ideas on her motives. That's the part that really confuses me.
I have a faith. Her power came from the soul that she found. She focused this power to light a flame of her own. The flame of chaos. Only I escape. But my mother and sisters have been in... I beseech. I cannot do it. But you... Mother's ambition...
Yeah, I don't know.
Now go. Whatever you do, do not crack and go hollow, lest my time spent on you be wasted.
I wonder if she has any other dialogue.
Ah, there you are. I was expecting you. Let us begin.
I can't buy anything. Yeah, no, I guess that's all she says for now.
No luck. Well, but do not...
Alright. I got bad news. Actually, let's go to this bonfire. What did I buy? All of her pyromancies. That's how we did all that farming. No, I bought them all. Okay, so now we're gonna go back to Firelink and we're gonna go talk to Laurentius. Sucks, but I gotta do it.
Oh, hello there. You've been a stranger these days. Why? What spectacular pyromancy? Tell me about it. I have never seen anything like it.
So we get to decide whether we're gonna tell Laurentius about where we got these pyromancies. If you say no, he's disappointed, but if I remember correctly, he's disappointed, but he respects your decision. I'm actually going to look up his dialogue, because I don't remember. Okay, if you say no, he says, I see. I suppose I was mistaken. In any case, I definitely trust you. Apologies, my friend. Forget that I said anything. I could just say no and find out for myself. I think I don't want to risk it, but I think he actually will keep asking you if you say no. So, it's possible that I could just say no, but I'm not going to risk it. We are, in fact, going to agree and tell him. Because listen, this is what he wants, right? We want him to follow his dreams, right?
Why, yes, of course. Thank you for sharing. I'm still an able pyromancer. I shall locate her myself. I'm in your debt, once again. A pyromancer's flame, please take good care of it.
Yeah, let's listen to that line one more
A
time.
pyromancer's flame is a part of his own body. The flame develops right along with his skill. When I gave you that flame, I gave you a part of myself. Please take good care of it. Goodbye then. Come back if you find anything new.
Alright. Wow, just going back and forth this stream. So we shared our knowledge of Quelana with Laurentius, so that he could go and learn more. But I mean, his whole deal is when he became undead, he was ecstatic because he knew he could come to Lordran and learn about the roots of pyromancy and discover more. All right, so who are we to deny him that? Do this. Go away.
It has been some time, truth be told. I thought you had perished. No luck. Well, but do not...
Interesting that the chaos bugs just fuck off if you're talking to Quaylana. I don't know if it's just a gameplay consideration or if it's supposed to be like they're respecting that you're speaking with the Daughter of Chaos, because I mean they are of Chaos. I don't know. There he is. I can actually still see Siegmeyer from here as well. Because of her spell? I mean, like, the fact that she, like... rapport? I don't think so, because I don't think those are undead. I think they're just chaos beings. I don't think they're undead. Laurentius, however, might be under the influence of undead rapport. We don't know. But, we lost him. It's just undead. And that's Laurentius. That's the end of his story. This game sucks. Okay, we're gonna get two equally, if not more, tragic characters real soon. First off, I think we're actually gonna join the Chaos Covenant to see if Ingi will talk to us at all. And then I might also try to get the egghead, but if it takes like if it's taken too long, then I'll just I'll leave it be. Great Chaos Fireball. Actually gonna reinforce Estus here, because I think I have a couple Firekeeper Souls. Yeah. Nice. Oh, it's +5. So you can offer her humanity, that's how you rank up in this covenant. But I'm more interested in other stuff.
You again? There is nothing to excuse.
Okay, so Ingi still doesn't trust us at all. We can buy the servant roster, I guess. Check servants of the Daughters of Chaos. Eggberry Ingi keeps this roster of those who serve his master, a Daughter of Chaos. Ingi praises those who offer significant humanity to alleviate his master's suffering. But what is praise from Ingi really worth? I think we're actually gonna go human here. Alright. Also, let's read that pyromancy that we just got. Oh, we can reread Undead Rapport. Yeah, it's Charm Undead, hence the name. It's only undead. Let's see, Chaos Fireball. Art of the Flame of Chaos, which engulfed the Witch of Izalith and her daughters. Hurl a giant Chaos Fireball. The Flame of Chaos can melt stone, producing a short-lived lava glob. Wow. Alright, so nothing really new there. This next upcoming boss, there are two ways that you can go about winning this fight. And one way, some people consider cheese. It is an intended way. And I think it's actually kind of interesting. And because it's so unique, I think I am going to go for it. And honestly, fighting him normally it can be kind of just a pain in the ass. Also, worth noting that we can see something clinging to the wall there. If I can get a good look at that. Not a great look. You can actually see the centipede demon. Sorrow ahead. I believe that dome right there is the inner city of Izalith. I could be wrong though. I think that like kind of engulfs the top of Izalith. This is interesting because I'm actually noticing right now that it has that flower design. Which is, kind of a signature of the blacksmith deity. I wonder if he had anything to do with the creation of Izalith. Trying to see if there's anything interesting on these pillars. We can see, like, even though some of it has kind of crumbled apart over time, and being the giant cavern that this is, not all of it is developed. Clearly, like, the beings living here, which were demons, weren't just bungling fools. Also, we can now see these guys. Here he goes. I guess I aggroed one of them. You're the copy-paste, boys. Copy-paste gang. 7 Taurus demon. Just all hanging out there. Thanks for the essence. What's up, bud? You're dying. Don't dying, Waffle. So here's a sad lad. Totally non-aggressive. Doesn't look like he's having a great time. Kind of deformed. He's got this weird text coming off of him. See the rest of his body. He does in fact have feet. Your head is killing you. Uh-oh. Get some help. Also, kind of fucked, but I believe these sharp tendrils here are his... I think that's his rib cage. His rib cage is kind of just exposed, and his arm is like wrapped up inside of it. Dude does not seem happy. Or should he be? Pretty fucked. But he's just sitting here, staring at this corpse. This female corpse. We're gonna loot it. He mad. So whoever this boy is, yeah, you can literally just see inside his body. Messed up. This ribcage and all that. I could fight him normally. But there's another thing you can do. You can get him to chase you this way. Ceaseless discharge. So he seemed to be looking over the corpse of one of his sisters. Or, one of the sisters. Of Chaos. Being all sad like. Alright. And now we attack the hand. So he leaps at us. It's hard to tell from this angle, but he's actually hanging onto this ledge. And when we kill him this way, he's actually losing his grip and falling down into the cavern. It's hard to tell from this perspective. A lot of people, when the game first came out, thought that was like a weird bug. Like, why is he dying that fast? His health bar wasn't even halfway down. But it's absolutely intended. And if you were to look at it from a different angle, from far away, you would notice, you would be able to see that he's like hanging on to this ledge. When he jumps and leaps at us, it's because that ledge ends there. And he grabs on to try to hit us, but then he's just kind of stuck there hanging on, then we knock him off. Now that he's dead, a bunch of the lava has cooled and cleared. That will allow us to pass through. As his name implied, he was ceaselessly discharging this lava that was making this place impassable for us. Let's read some stuff. Unless we don't get anything from him specifically. I thought he had a soul. Maybe not, I guess not. Mistaken. But we did get an armor set. Where is it? There we go. Gold-hemmed set. Gold-hemmed black cloak. Worn by the witch Quelana of Izalith, mother of pyromancy and daughter of chaos. She wore this gold-hemmed black cloak before even the Age of Fire, and it offers strong resistance versus fire, poison, and other perils. So that was supposed to be her corpse, if that's her robes that we're finding on that corpse. And Ceaseless was like mourning her, kinda, I guess. And kind of protecting her corpse. But clearly she's alive. Also worth noting, it calls her the mother of pyromancy. That's simply because she taught pyromancy to humans. She was the first person to do that. Yeah. Yeah, before Quelana taught Salaman, the only individuals that used pyromancy or fire magic were those from Izalith. Okay, so now we get to deal with some grade A bullshit. Actually, am I gonna do that yet? I might wait until I have a certain item. I'm gonna wait. We'll come back to that. It's a capper deep. What you doing, buddy? Not so tough now, huh? I remember when you were a boss. Okay, now now that we're in human form, we should get something here. I don't remember exactly where it triggers. I think it's around here. More copy paste. Yep. There he is. Dark Spirit Knight Kirk. He's back. Last time we saw this dude was in the depths. Ow. Ooh, nearly one shot. Sorry, Kirk. Four. Yeah. Spiked shield. We got his shield this time. I think... Did we get his sword last time? We might not have gotten anything. I don't remember. I don't think we got anything from him last time. You puked? What the heck, Hobo? What? Whose emote is that? Oh, it's Toofty. Okay. We did get his shield. Let's read the shield. Spiked shield. Shield of the infamous Darkwraith Kirk, Knight of Thorns, covered with spikes. Can be used as a weapon. Sharp spikes cause heavy bleeding. So Kirk is a Darkwraith. Interesting. Now we start seeing the unfortunate case of Izalith. So Demon Ruins and Izalith were both rushed at the end of development. So we're gonna see that become very evident. Pretty quickly. You can already kind of see it in the fact that there's just a bunch of enemies copied and pasted. over and over again that were just like previous bosses turned enemies. Not that that's not something that works in some cases. Sometimes it's really cool to have the player fight what was once a boss as just a normal enemy. It's kind of a cool... Oh, cool, I got his machete. Kind of a cool, sense of progression. Bit of a power trip for some people. But in this case, it was just because of the rush development. It sucks. And we're gonna see more and more of this pop up as we go further into Izalith. Just shit that really shouldn't be the way it is. And that, right there, that archway before the white fog gate, is where the orange fog gate was before we placed the Lord vessel. So we originally wouldn't have been able to go that far, but now that the Lord vessel has been placed, we can. Is it being rushed in development a lore thing? Yes. Absolutely. Oh, a proud knight. Now we really get to look at the centipede demon up close. We'll get a better look at him from the other side. Bug boy. He's blocking a bonfire. And he's puking, just like you, Hobo. Is this you, Hobo? Are you in this game? Well, you're dead now. Proud knight. I did, I killed you. I guess I'll rest. Here you come. Yeah, basically like two of the earliest bosses in the game just become enemies that are copied and pasted over and over again in this area. Among others that we'll see. But yeah, it just kind of sucks. Here's more of them. Hello, bug boy. Oh, I got another machete. Very nice. Soul of a brave warrior. If you angle that correctly, you can actually get a plunging attack on him, which is kind of fun. See, kind of a gateway down there. No, I do not, Hobo. I think Mixer was kind of destined to fail from the get-go. Not to say that that's a good thing. slide me off the ledge. Big bug boy. How about quit puking? Very sneaky ambush. But I know all this game's secrets. Ow. Oh my god. That almost killed me. What's inside the box? It's an ember. It's the large flame ember. Wow. Good. Hasn't... Am I mistaken? Hasn't that been a thing for a long time, Hobo? Wait, a mod, not an emulator? Oh, you mean you can do it in-game, a mod for an emulator. Oh, I see. That's cool. Like, rather than connecting directly. That's neat. Adds new netcode. Okay, that's pretty cool. Alright. Take a little peek down here. Brave warrior. I think that's the only item of yeah. Just an invisible wall there. And we have to take fall damage, unfortunately. So it goes. It removed Sonic, what the fuck? Messed up. We got these weird little bugs. And they drop sunlight metals. I'm not sure what the deal is with these dudes, these bugs. I wonder if their design, considering they drop sunlight metals, I wonder if the sunlight metals are based on them and not on the sun. Which would be interesting. I've never really thought about it that way. Which makes me wonder also if... So for a long time we were in the dark about why Gwyn's firstborn was ever exiled. In Dark Souls 3, a new picture is painted of him, and we get a pretty good understanding of why he was exiled, but it has nothing to do with what I'm about to say. I find it interesting that there are medals here. It might just be a gameplay consideration to associate two things, but I don't think it is. Because that's pretty rare with FromSoft. I wonder if during Gwyn's war against the demons, if the idea was that his firstborn turned sides and fought on behalf of the demon, and that's why he was exiled. And maybe that's what he based his covenant off of. I mean, that's what inspired the Warriors of Sunlight. I don't know. An interesting thought. I'd never considered that, and I've never read anything else that brought up that possibility. Anyway, we're gonna fight our third Asylum Demon this game. Pretty cool. Demon Fire Sage. This time he looks a little different because he's on fire. Still the same boss though. Another symptom of the Rush development. He's fat, it's true. However, as we'll find out, this one's actually a little more interesting than the other Asylum Demons. Somebody's ringing the fucking bell. It's fine. Alright, Demon Fire Sage, bye-bye. Drops a humanity and the Demon's Catalyst. This is gonna have some interesting info on it. Got all these fucking leather shields. Demon Catalyst formed from Izalith molten rock, can be used as fire weapon. The Demon Fire Sage was the first demon and the last master of the original fire arts before the Witch of Izalith was engulfed by chaos, creating pyromancy. So that dude was the first demon, and he was the first demon before the Witch of Izalith was ever engulfed. And that's our proof that Quelana is lying. That's our hard evidence that she's making shit up. I did kill the first demon. It's true. I had to. It's also interesting that he's a fire sage, which implies a rank. Definitely. That's definitely a piece of the puzzle that forms this picture of a developed culture. Soul of a brave warrior. I've killed history, it's true. I always found these odd. They just go off into nothing. These side staircases. I don't know if they were originally intended to go elsewhere or what. Also, these appear to be alive. But they don't attack. I don't know. Anyway, elevator. Magical elevator. Brings us back here. Up to the bonfire. Very nice. I will not. How could you even suggest such a thing, Hobo? What the fuck? What the frick? I wonder, maybe now I should try to get the egg head. So I gotta find one of these boys that's aggressive. And I need him to do a very specific attack on me. Oh, that was almost it. That would have been it. There it is. Wow, that was easy. Okay. That was really quick, actually. Normally that takes a very long time. Let's go rest at the bonfire and take our helmet off. And now we wait. Actually, we just wait for a while. What are you up to, Hobo? How's your day been? What did you do? What are you gonna do? What are you planning on doing in the future? What are your goals in life? Where do you see yourself in 5 years? What really happened on that night, Hobo? Ooh, actually, Hobo, I have some other some questions regarding me and this channel for you. What do you think of my proposed schedule? Excuse me. Assuming I can actually keep it up. It's pretty tough. Cause I'm basically. You can actually just scroll down. I put it as a. I made it a panel in my about section. It's also in the Discord, but yeah. Oh, you're on mobile, gotcha. Oh! He just scratched his head. That's not a normal animation. Scratching the back of his head. Scratchy scratch. I don't remember how long the scratching lasts. Looks good. Cool. Yeah, so if I can keep it up, and that's going to be the hard part, because based on that schedule, so the 2 days I gave myself off, I did so for a specific reason. Since I wanted the one late night stream on Sunday nights, slash, Monday early morning, I figured it wouldn't make sense to stream again on Monday, so I gave myself the rest of Monday off. And I'm giving myself Wednesdays off because Thursday mornings from now on, I'm gonna be, so I'm gonna be opening at the store. I'm gonna be the opening manager Tuesday through Friday. And on Thursdays, that's one of the days that we receive a food order, which means it's especially hard in the morning and I have to get there a half hour earlier. Yeah, all the evil streamers stream on Monday, so I don't want to be associated with them. But, also noticed my character scratching his head. I don't know if you were here when he started doing that. That's what we're waiting for. See what happens when he scratches his head enough. Not joking. Why is he scratching? Well, I got grabbed by a parasite that came out of the back of one of these egg bearer dudes. That might have something to do with it, maybe. It chewed on my head. And now his head is itchy. Yeah, he's got lice. It's fucked. But yeah, I chose those 2 days off for those reasons. And then basically on all the other days, I'm gonna try to stream during the normal time that I've been streaming, but just hold myself accountable to it. It is gonna be tough because I'm basically setting myself up to work 2 jobs every day. Like I get up, I go to work, I come home after, 7 to 8 hours of very physically and mentally taxing work while managing people, doing paperwork and cooking and doing prep work, a bunch of shit. Heavy liftings, things like that. Dealing with customers. Then I get home, and then I exercise because I started working out again. When I'm done with my workout, I shower. Oh! And there it is, the egghead! We've done it. And, yeah, it's the egghead. But what do you think? Are you an egghead? So, yeah, and then I basically have, I would say I typically, I'm supposed to get off work at 1:30. Usually it's closer to 2, and then I get home at like 2:30 or 3. And then it takes me 45 minutes to work out and shower. So I basically get 1 to 2 hours to just chill and do nothing before I stream. And then I stream for 5 hours, which is like a part-time job. More if I'm able, but I just don't have the time. So yeah, I'm basically working 2 jobs and working out in between them. It's very tiring, but I'm gonna try my best to stay true to it, and hopefully my energy will just increase in general. Get better at it. Ari, you should keep doing that. It's a good idea. Keep doing that. So this is the egghead. What it does is has an upside and a downside, and the downside way outweighs the upside. But the downside is any souls that I collect from now on, at least up to a certain point, I don't know what that cap is, will be absorbed by the egg. I won't actually receive souls. It's not permanent, we can fix it. The upside is that instead of my silly kick animation, I can do this now. Oh wait, that's still the kick. Oh, I remember what it is. If I get... Well, first off, it's a knee instead of just like a normal kick. But second, if I absorb enough souls into the egg, then 1, I start receiving the souls again, and 2, the kick becomes a grab attack, where the parasite will come out of the egg and grab an enemy. There's also one other downside, which is that you can't wear any headwear at all, as long as you have the egghead. So, like I said, the downsides way outweigh the upside. We are going to get rid of the egg, like, right away. But it's interesting that it's in the game. And the reason I did it, not just to show it off, I mean, I probably would have done it if it was just to show it off anyway, but because it's such a weird fringe thing that so many people never see in this game, but you actually get, you earn Ingi's trust if you have the egghead, because he recognizes that you're actually an egg bearer now, like him. You're showing your devotion to chaos, as such.
Well, now, you're just like me. Your dedication is fully apparent. Only, well, your head looks awful. Why not try this? I've no use for it any longer.
Egg vermifuge. Remember, we found one of those in the painted world.
Oh, hello. What is it that you need?
Now he'll actually talk to us more.
Incidentally, do you have an interest in pyromancy? If you have, I shall share my flame with you.
Yes. Thanks.
You have served our fair lady well. Now, let this strength be yours. Worse than undead, We are diseased and unwanted, like the grime of the great swamp. But my dear fair lady, she cried for me and swallowed the great blight pus, despite Mistress Quelag's orders to the contrary.
The Quelaag... so the fair lady here clearly has a bunch of eggs, and she's been sucking the poison basically out of these egg bearers to keep them alive and to relieve them of some of their pain. But in doing so, she's clearly dying herself, and her eggs are dying, which is why Quelaag didn't want her to do that. It is pus.
Worse than undead, like the...
And now he sells poison mist and toxic mist. Unique pyromancy crafted by Ingi, considered a heretic even at the Great Swamp. Ingi became an egg-bearing undead who serves a deformed young girl who speaks an unintelligible tongue. Why was Ingi driven from the Great Swamp? One only need cast this pyromancy, a perverse diversion from the art of fire, to find out. So Ingi invented this new line of pyromancies, quote-unquote pyromancies, that spread poison and toxin instead of wield fire. And it's possible... So he was exiled from the Great Swamp because of this. And it is possible that when he was exiled, he came to Lorethrough, right? And he came to the swamp here beneath Blighttown. It's quite possible that Ingi is the reason that the Blighttown swamp is so poisonous. It's pretty likely, actually. So Ingi's kind of a fuck. Kind of a shitface. Just a little. So you can level up our Pyromancy Flame even more. I kind of want to, just because. What else am I going to use these souls on?
Worse than...
Okay, I don't think he says anything else.
Oh, hello. What is it that you need? Worse than...
Okay. I think that's all the dialogue we get out of him. So now we're going to use the egg vermifuge, and that'll cure us of our egghead. Chronic egghead. There we go. Now we're back to normal. But yeah, I just want to show that off. How do I feel about Fallout and Smash Bros? I think it's hilarious. I actually kind of want to... I went ahead and watched Sakurai's thing. And it's not that I laughed out loud. I didn't lol. But I was definitely holding back laughter. Like, my gut instinct was just to blurt out in laughter. Because I just thought it was hilarious. It's so weird and it seems so out of place. It is cool, yeah. We get Fallout representation in Smash now. When are they gonna add the Dragonborn, though? What is mini house tour? You mean 2 camera angles of the same room? It sure is a room. I'm sorry that Sakurai lives in a single room. He deserves more. Actually an item here. Soul of a brave warrior. It's true, he has two giant TVs right next to each other. Alright, one, I have no idea what you're talking about, and two, I really do not like that joke, bud. Oh, it's Solaire. I forgot you could summon him for this fight. I actually totally forgot about that. I don't think I'm gonna. But you can summon Solaire for this fight. Totally forgot about that. What about Min Min? She seems interesting. I don't think she looks very fun to play for me, at least. A reference to a movie? Well, I don't fucking know what movie, and it's still not funny. Evil Dead? She does make ramen. I really like... Yeah, I saw the reveal trailer. I told you, I watched the whole thing. Alright, now we're gonna see this centipede demon that I was looking at earlier. I think it's cool that you can see him on the wall before he awakens, I guess? I didn't realize that for a long time. I probably noticed it for the first time, like, 5-6 years ago? No, less than that. Maybe 3 or 4 years ago. When I noticed that you could actually just see the centipede demon hanging out before this boss fight. We're gonna try to fight him over here. This boss really fucking sucks. I'm just gonna hope it goes well. Can't really ask for more. Alright, controller just decided to stop there for a bit. You wanna stop spamming that attack and get in close, bud? Come on, please. You for real? I've never seen him this adamant on spamming the same ability. Orange charred ring. Oh, and he's grabbed me. Oh dear. So we cut off a part of the centipede demon. He will actually grow that limb back if enough time passes. But it dropped a ring. I don't really have time to equip said ring. But we'll read it later. You also get that ring automatically just by killing him, regardless of whether you kill his limb. And he's dead. Okay. Alright, that's the centipede demon. Fun fact about him, also, haha. You think it's cool that Sakurai said Vegeta? Wow. I do think it's really cool that Heihachi was added. That's pretty sick. I'm not even like a Tekken fan, but I think it's really cool that Tekken has representation. Think I can get that MS Paint Zote Sands picture? Sure. Did you do this boss alone? I have done a Soul Level 1 playthrough, yes. I've played through this entire game without leveling up. It's a pretty common challenge run. Fun. Fun fact about this boss. So that grab attack that he did on me at one point, where he like snatched me up and started like put me into his like chest cavity thing. I do really like this game. I have like 600 or 700 hours in Dark Souls. But if you lure him really close into this corner and he hits you with that grab attack, there's a chance that when he grabs you, he'll clip out of bounds. Like when the grab attack finishes and he spits you out, he'll just teleport out of bounds and then fall until he dies. Pretty funny. I think I've done it once, but I don't remember when or how. Alright, orange charred ring reduces lava damage. An orange ring enchanted by a witch reduces lava damage. Since his sores were inflamed by lava from birth, his witch sisters gave him this special ring. But fool that he is, he readily dropped it, and from that spot a terrible centipede demon was born. So they're talking about Ceaseless Discharge here, the boss that I fought earlier, that I knocked off the cliff. We're also gonna have to rethink our setup here a bit. Maybe I can just wear big hat. Oh, it's still mid-roll. That's still mid-roll too. If I unequip those. Yeah. We're gonna have to figure this out. Okay, that works. Yeah, so Ceaseless, the boss I killed earlier. So, from birth, he was just spewing lava everywhere. And the witches, his sisters, he was the witch of Izalith's son. We don't know who the father was. Maybe Jeremiah, maybe not. Maybe Jeremiah was never even the king, but I think it's pretty likely that he was. They gave him that ring. They made it out like from magic, and they gave him that ring so that he wouldn't feel the pain from the fire nearly as much, significantly less. And then he dropped it. He just fucking dropped it because he's clumsy. And where he dropped it, it turned into the centipede demon. I don't know what that's about, but it happened regardless. So yeah, that's the deal with Ceaseless. He is the brother of the daughters of Chaos. It's interesting. Like never mentions a son anywhere. If our theory about Jeremiah is correct, then it's likely that Ceaseless is younger. That is the youngest of the group and is younger than the wall parasite. Wall hugger parasite, which we discussed in the Japanese version, is called the Prince of Izalith. And that was likely Jeremiah's son. And it's pretty likely that Ceaseless is not Jeremiah's son. That, after Jeremiah was banished and exiled by the Witch of Izalith, you know, she had a child with someone else. We don't know who. Your soul air. Hey, bud.
Why? Why? After all this searching, I still cannot find it. Why? Why? After all this searching, I still cannot find it.
So Solaire's losing it. Remember, all this time he's been trying to find his own son, whatever that means. S-U-N, son. We're not really sure what that means, but... He started in the Undead Burg, he went all the way up to Anor Londo, found nothing there for him, and then came all the way down here to Izalith, and still finds nothing, and he's pretty defeated. Not sure really where to go with his life now. Another update. Give me 1 second. So, it was originally my plan. Solaire's questline has 2 endings, and one of them is pretty depressing, and the other one, I guess you could argue is kind of badass. I was originally going to go for the depressing ending. Now I'm reconsidering, because I could feasibly do either. I'm just gonna have to go out of my way. I do think the more depressing ending is more feasible. Solaire the mascot, no, he's a fan favorite. Actually, the face of Dark Souls, like if there's a poster child, it's either Oscar or Artorias. Because the original game art, like cover art, is of Oscar, or the Elite Knight armor set. And then when they released the DLC, it was Artorias. Neither of whom are Solaire. But Solaire is a fan favorite. I'm not sure. I'm kind of torn. I do think his more depressing quest end is more compelling. But they are both pretty compelling in their own right. Maybe I'll save him. I think I might save him. Which means we're gonna have to do some weird shit now. So we're gonna warp back to the Daughter of Chaos bonfire. Is that? Yeah, we're gonna go back to the Daughter of Chaos bonfire. Now, there's a specific enemy that we need to kill in order to save Solaire. And in order to do that, we're supposed to rank up in the Daughters of Chaos, or the Chaos Covenant, by giving the Fair Lady 30 humanity, which is quite a bit. That's almost all of the humanity I own. Yeah, I have 33 humanity. I'd have to give her 30 of that. There is, however, another way. It is an exploit, but I think it's a worthwhile exploit. I think that's how I'm gonna do it, because I would rather not lose all of my humanity. Then again, actually, you know what? If we're showcasing the game, I should do it the right way, and there is a way to farm humanity once you're in the DLC. So I suppose it doesn't matter too much. So let me use 29 of these, since I already have one. And we'll go rank up. Chaos Storm. Rank gained. Okay, so first off, we got Chaos Storm. Check that out. Art of the Flame of Chaos, which engulfed the Witch of Izalith and her daughters. Erect localized chaos fire pillars. The Witch of Izalith, in an ambitious attempt to copy the first flame, created instead the Flame of Chaos, a twisted bed of life. So the Witch of Izalith accidentally gave birth to an entire race of demons by making the Chaos Flame. But when she was making it, what she was trying to do was replace the first flame because it was fading and the Age of Fire was coming to an end. And basically at that point, everybody was panicking and trying to figure out what the hell to do. Eventually, Gwyn ended up linking the fire to artificially extend the length of the Age of Fire. And that led to a whole fucking grab bag of problems. But yeah. Anyway. Izalith's... the Witch of Izalith took a different approach. It didn't work either, but it did have... You could argue a positive outcome. I mean, it gave birth to a whole species that ended up having a really rich culture. And even if they're called demons and they look grotesque, they're not like inherently bad or anything. If anything, I feel like I feel like people who belong to the species / culture would refer to them as chaos beings and not as demons. I feel like the label of demon is something that maybe the other gods placed on them because of their grotesque appearance. I don't know. So now that we're ranked up in the Chaos Covenant, we can open this gate. It's certainly not obvious. But we see more of these bugs here, and there's going to be one in particular that we want to kill. I don't remember which one, but we will kill it. Did I miss it? What happened? Oh, no, I killed it. It's the one that dropped something, I believe. Right here. Yeah, Sunlight Maggot. This is something we can actually wear on our heads. Oh, and there's Solaire. Whoa, weird. Okay, also I think I might be getting invaded. Which is why there's a fog wall. By a player. Let's read the Sunlight Maggot. Dark Spirit Giant Mom has invaded. Oh boy. Alright. Hopefully it doesn't interfere. So we want to read the Sunlight Maggot. A loathsome parasite that inhabits lost Izalith. It is completely immobile, yet still lives. When worn on the head, it emanates a blinding light, which is why it is known as a Sunlight Maggot. Let's wear it. Wearing a bug on my head, hell yeah. Corpse of a bug. So it emits this light. Now, if we proceeded through Izalith and made it to this area, because this area has a bridge that connects to the rest of the city of Izalith. If we came to this area through that bridge, rather than through that shortcut, and we didn't kill the Sunlight Maggot, we would come here, and Solaire would have the Sunlight Maggot on his head, and he would have gone insane and tried to kill us. Basically gone hollow. Let me see if I can find his dialogue. Sure I can. Ooh. I hear a furry outside my door. We'll let him in a bit. Okay. If you find him in that state, he says, "Finally, I have found it. I have. My very own son. I am the son. I've done it. I have. Yes, I did it. I did. Oh, girl, I guess." So that's what he says if you're too late. Oh, Giant Mom took some damage. Yeah, so he loses it. It's on his head. It's on his head, and he's gone insane, and he thinks he's finally found his son, but in fact, he's actually just gone hollow, and he just attacks anyone blindly. He starts fighting you immediately. If you kill him in that fight, he then says, "Ah, it's over, my son, it's setting. It's dark, so dark." And that's it for Solaire. But we're gonna get the quote-unquote good ending for Solaire. Let's talk to him now that he's here, but he doesn't have the sunlight maggot on his head.
Was it all a lie? Have I done this all for nothing? Oh, my dear son. What now? What should I do? My son. My dear, dear son. Was it all a lie? Oh, my son. My dear, dear son.
Alright. Don't worry, he'll be popping up again later. Yeah, you could say that, Hobo. Actually. That is one way to look at him. He's just a weirdo. Who, oh, I see Giant Mom. I see the invader. Look, it's a player. Alright. Let's do this. I'm gonna get my ass kicked. Okay. He's using like a super meta build. It's kind of a meme, but... What are you doing? Yeah. Yep. And then he's gonna do well, what is it? Yep. Alright. I'm glad we got that experience. That's the real core of Dark Souls there. Getting killed by well, it was a giant dad. I don't know why his name was Giant Mom, but that's the giant dad build. It just stun locks you and you're dead. And it has insanely high poise, so you can't get staggered. It's not the most meta build, but it's up there. It's also kind of a meme. Anyway, I'm glad we got our shit kicked in. That was fun. I'm gonna take a quick break, actually. Let's do this. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna take a bit of a break because I need to use the restroom and I need to take care of Furry and all that. But when I'm back, we'll go head on through Izalith and do one of the worst areas in the game. Real fun. Okay, bye. I'll be right back. Please, Riot. Sorry that took so long. Yeah, okay. I ended up needing to take care of refurb. But now, waiting for him to come into my room. Meantime, we can get the HUD back in order. Also, I think I need to... Yeah. I need to go human again. Fortunate, because we are now running very low on humanity. Hold on. Okay. Rory really wants attention, so I have him here now. He's on my lap. Oh, never mind it. I guess he wants off my lap? You're a strange creature, Furry. Alright. Well, anyway, let's play the video game. Sorry that took so long. Could read Lord of the Rings on stream. I don't know. I feel like that wouldn't be fun. For anyone. Myself included. Book 1, Prisoner of Azkaban. Alright. Wow. Now we are human. I'm going human so that I can get a certain NPC invasion later on. Anyway, now let's actually do Izalith. Hopefully we don't get invaded again. I'd rather not. By a player, that is. I'm glad we got the giant dad experience once. But now I would like to focus on the game. Return of King Kong. Good one. Now we're in Lost Izalith. So now we really see that they had like this developed architecture style and culture and everything. We also see more fucking copy-paste of dragon butts, no less. I don't actually remember the name of these things, like the official in-game name, but they're the lower halves of undead dragons. They have nothing to do with Izalith. They're just here because they visually look like they would fit, and they had to put in a bunch of big scary enemies here. So you have a bunch of dragon butts. Amazing. Really cool area. We're gonna mostly beeline it. We'll deviate from the main path a little bit to pick up items, but not much. Mostly just more lava and dragon butts. Smash Brawl. I haven't played Brawl in a very long time. I don't think I've played Brawl since high school. And like early high school. I don't think I've played Brawl since like 9th grade. Crazy. Crazy. Hey, lag. Soul of a great hero. Look like it's the best area in the game. Everyone's favorite. Alright, you dragon butt. Calm yourself. I love to play in the lava with the dragon butts. Play it on stream? What, Brawl? No, I'm gonna pass on that. I have no interest in revisiting Brawl. I barely have any interest in playing the newest Smash. Alright, secret bong the fire. Dan's favorite joke. Alright, and this is where we're gonna deviate from the beaten path just a little bit. Grab some items. Okay, please, no, please don't. Please don't. Fighting these enemies sucks. What? I don't even know what happened there. God, enemies are fucking terrible. There's so much health too. Roundhouse kicked me in a single frame. Very cool. Brawl does have Subspace Emissary, which I loved when it came out. It's definitely not... It has its issues. I don't think I would want to play it nowadays. I still think it's cool. I have fond memories of it. I don't want to taint those fond memories. There's a couple items back here, is about it, in terms of like exploration in the lava portion of this area. We get 2 divine blessings. Maybe relics from the demon war. The war between gods and demons. Those might have been Black Knights at some point. Or if not Black Knights, then I don't know. Slave soldiers, if we're going with Dark Souls 3 lore. According to Dark Souls 3, Gwyn had a whole army of human slaves. Yeah, I don't know. But the divine blessings come from Guinevere, which is why I assume it's probably a relic from that time period. Got Twin Humanities here. Is that a human? Is that a male corpse? I think that's a male corpse. Huh. I may have just been proven wrong about the whole Twin Humanities on female corpses thing. It's definitely more common to find them on female corpses, but I suppose it's not unheard of to find them on males. Hot tomato sauce. Hell yeah. They were partying it up. I like how that says try ring after the lava segment. It's a very helpful message. Also, lag, you missed it. Earlier I got invaded by a giant dad. He beat my ass. It was fun. What a throwback indeed. Alright, so now we're really into the heart of the city. Getting to this, to the center, the core. Normally I just run past all these dudes, but since I want to take my time and look at stuff, I'm just gonna clear them out. They're very easy to kill. Just a lot of them. They also do some weird maneuvers like that. statue. All you have is a jail for dads. Hashtag prison for dads. I forgot there was an item back here. Large soul, brave warrior. Wow. It's one of the few item pickups in the game that I totally forgot existed. Hey, what's that? Isn't that neat? Big eye boy. Hashtag prison for dads. Yeah, hold up. Yeah, I like the sound of his footsteps too. I believe this formation that we see above us, these cascading lava trails, I feel like this is the inside of the dome that we see from the demon ruins, but I could be wrong. Alright. Find one of the Daughters of Chaos, and now we should be getting invaded pretty soon here. She's dead, that's good. You deal with her quickly. Yep, here's Kirk. Coming on in. There he is. Here, buddy. Womp. That pesky little Kirk. Alright, that's the third and last time Kirk will be invading us. Sorry, bud. And we got his sword. And then we also got an Izalith catalyst. Let's take a look at these. Barbed straight sword. The choice weapon of the infamous Darkwraith Kirk, also known as the Knight of Thorns for the gnarly spikes on his favorite weapon. This frightful sword deals only thrust attacks and causes heavy bleeding damage. Wow. So no really new information there. Where's the catalyst? All those fucking shields I picked up from farming the phalanx. Izalith Catalyst. Catalyst of the Witch of Izalith of long ago, when her daughters were still flame witches, before they were engulfed by the Chaos Flame. Before the birth of pyromancy, their wands were mediums for sorcery, but knowledge of this flame sorcery has long since vanished. And so, in particular, the bosses, Quelaag and the Demon Fire Sage both use fire sorcery. The big AoE exploding thing, that's fire sorcery, it's fire magic. I guess the Asylum Demon Part 2 does that as well. But I'm pretty sure those are the only 3 cases where we see that in this game. And it makes sense for those characters to use it. Don't puke on me. Gross. Chaos Fire Whip. Art of the Flame of Chaos, which engulfed the Witch of Izalith and her daughters. Sweep foes with Chaos Fire Whip. The Fire Whip was wielded by the eldest of the Daughters of Chaos. So I think it's implied here that the daughter we just killed was the eldest of them. So far, we know of 4 daughters, right? And there are 7, I think, depicted in the intro cutscene. We know Quelaag, we know the Fair Lady, we know Quelana, and now we know the eldest daughter, who didn't appear to ever be infected with the parasite, which is interesting. It tells us that Quelana wasn't the only one And that's maybe another piece of evidence to suggest that Quaylana is lying out of her fucking ass. Because if the eldest daughter is here living a perfectly, you know, quote-unquote normal life, with no real problems, and she doesn't have a parasite, a demon parasite in her, and clearly they don't have a problem with it. They seem pretty accepting. It seems to be your choice. So they wouldn't have kicked out Quaylana for that. And it also shows us that she didn't need to escape. She claims that she escaped before she was engulfed by the flame, but like there was no need for escape. It was totally a choice. And also she faked her own death. She didn't just escape. So, lots of red flags. There's like 1 or 2 more items I can grab here. This is the other side of that bridge, by the way, where Giant Dad killed me. Just for clarification. There it is. Ring of Sacrifice. And I could be wrong, but I think that's at least most of the items in this area. It might be all of them, at least of the parts we've explored. There's still some parts that we haven't looked at yet. I don't think there are any items down here. One last check. Ugh. Oh, Hobo. The other question I wanted to ask you earlier, so I asked you about the schedule, you said you like. I also wanted to ask you, if you had a chance to read what I was saying about the tier 2 and 3 emotes in the Discord. I don't know if you have any thoughts there. Anyway, be wary of trap. And there he is. Our old pal. Now, before I do any kind of interacting with Siegmeyer, I need to take some extra precautions, because it is extremely easy for him to die here. Like, ludicrously easy. So here's what we're gonna do. Maybe make Chongo shocked and emote? No, that's not what I'm talking about. All official emotes are gonna be hand-drawn. I'm not gonna be using any... The only quote-unquote official emotes that aren't gonna be hand-drawn are bit emotes. I don't feel comfortable using cropped images as my emotes. So that's not what I'm talking about. Let me equip my bow here. I don't think I even have enough to really do what I need to do. Yeah, I don't. I don't have any other arrows, do I? Should have backed up on arrows before I came here. Because I could try crossbow. But heavy crossbow. $15 damage. Amazing. $13 damage. Wowee. Alright. Also 15 damage. Alright, I think I'm pretty fucked here. I guess we'll just finish this one off. See, there are 4 of them, and we have to be able to kill all of them before they kill Siegmeyer. And also, that's poison down there. This is a challenge. Oh! Okay, this could work. Between the arrows and the sorcery, I think I might be able to do this. Okay. Might not be close enough. Okay. Hi, you. Alright. No, not the great bow. Okay, I'm gonna get this one extremely low, but I'm not gonna kill it, because, if you kill all of them before Siegmeyer jumps into the fray, then he's like, wait, what? You killed them already? What the fuck? But, now we should be in a position where we can do this fight successfully. Siegmeyer should come out alive. Should. Just as an extra precaution, I'm gonna change rings here. Get some better armor on. Go back to the old Xanthus look. Happy. Alright, we're good. Doke, let's talk to our buddy. Oh, he's sleeping. Maybe I shouldn't bother him. Even deeper sleep than before. He's really losing it.
Oh, ho! Excuse me, I was so absorbed in thought I just drifted away. Must be the warmth. Well, what's on your mind? No, don't tell me. Those monsters making life difficult for you? You need not be ashamed. We're all in the same boat, you know. I really have run up quite a debt to you. Perhaps the time has come.
Perhaps the time has come. So Siegmeyer feels a lot of shame and yeah, I guess shame is the best word to use. Because we've just been helping out with every single part of his, quest through Lorethrough throughout the playthrough. Every time he runs up against the wall, we're the ones who come in and help him out and get him through. And now he feels like he owes us a debt. Oh, it's weird. They're adding 3 characters to Smite from Avatar. That is a weird crossover. I mean, thematically it kind of fits, but it's still weird.
Friend, I have an idea. A good one, really. I will rush those dire fiends, and you can slip away in the confusion. Please, friend. I owe you much more than this. By the honor of the Knights of Katarina, allow me to assist you. And now, I go. Don't be slow. Come on! Over here, you fiends! Perish, foul creatures! I am Zigmire of Katarina, and you shall feel my wrath!
You gonna go, bud? I think he bugged out. He's supposed to run down there and start beating the shit out of them, and he's attacking them while he's saying that. I don't know what happened. The game's been bugging out a little bit this playthrough. Oh well, we're gonna go down there anyway. This is actually rather convenient. This gives me a chance to kind of deal with them myself and not have to worry about Zigmire dying to poison. Unless he ends up coming... Oh no, there he is. Alright, let's talk to him. Because he is going to get poisoned and he's going to start losing health.
But you, didn't you get away? Well, you've saved me, once again. Oh, thank goodness. I'm exhausted. I think I'll have a rest. Oh, don't you worry. The ground below me is my pillow. I'll recover shortly.
And he just falls asleep. Alright, I'm gonna come back to this area, I think. I'll pick up these items real quick, but I need to homeward bone to make sure he doesn't die from the poison. So I'm gonna do that. But now we should be in the last part of Zigmire's questline. Let me throw this ring back on. I'm fine with mid-rolling, I only have to go a short distance. What is this ugly lighting? This is Izalith, Fubu. This is just what it is. It's worse in the original. This is the remaster. It looks a lot better here. In the original, the lava was like painful to look at. Like it actually hurts your eyes to look at it in the original game. Because it's so fucking bright. It's just all bloom. In that bonfire room especially, I wasn't paying enough attention. Reminds you of the Oblivion Gates, I can see that. Orange World. Alright. I am gonna go back to that area real quick because there's still some other items I missed down there. But now that now that we're done with that part of Zigmire's quest, and he's safe and sound, never mind, he's hanging out down there. Maybe I should come back way later. I don't think there's anything super significant item-wise. Why is he still down there? Weird. He also doesn't appear to be poisoned, but I don't want to take my chances. Yeah, I'll just come back here later, if anything. I'm pretty sure the only items left here are, like, upgrade items. I do think there's a Titanite slab here, which is a pretty big deal. Let's... That's, or maybe, you know what, it might be like a red Titanite slab or something. I don't remember. Anyway. Not super important items. Nothing that'll, like, have important lore on it. So, let's go ahead and, do the boss. So, a couple fun things about this. If you look up... let me change this out for, binoculars. Where are my binoculars? Where is my super suit? Okay. If we look up, we can see more of those demon statues, and they appear to be larger. And then there are these two that are fucking enormous. I don't know what their deal is. It almost looks like these things eventually turn into asylum demons, like maybe this is almost an embryonic stage. Not to say that they are young, necessarily, but it looks like they grow to this huge size and then become asylum demons. Because those are really just fucking enormous, those two. And then another fun fact, so if you look down here, it just fades off into black. Like I said, Lost Izalith is incomplete. They had to rush it at the end of development, so there was a lot that was left out. But one of the glaring things in the original game, and in the Prepare to Die edition, if you own that version, this is the remaster, which is why it doesn't look like this, but in the original game, if you look down here, it's just blank. It's like gray box. Like they forgot to put assets down there. At least in the remaster, they made it a black void, so it looks decent. But yeah, kind of funny. Okay, time for everyone's favorite boss. I'm not gonna need a weapon for this one. You go into the tree root basement area, the lighting fixes itself. Oh. Oh, that's, so this game, the way this game operates with lighting, there are specific areas where the lighting shifts drastically, like the lighting style changes completely. All of the shading changes. And that's a stylistic choice, that's not because it's fixing itself. That's just how they chose to do it. I wish it was raining here. Alright, anyway. Good luck. Yeah, that's a good one. I can see why that has so many upvotes. Coolest part of the game. Alright. It's the Bed of Chaos. Witch of Izalith herself. And she doesn't attack me if she plays nice. Look around a bit. So she's like bent over, she can barely hold herself up, and clearly she's deformed. But probably of her own volition. And we see these two giant branch tendril things. They're actually Izalith's staves. Catalysts, rather. If you look at the design, they're both Izalith catalysts that have just been enlarged and deformed. And so the idea is that two of the Daughters of Chaos here have fused with their mother in being deformed and transformed. That's what we're looking at. We have to break the bonds on each of those in order to access the Witch of Izalith's, the Bed of Chaos, which is the Witch of Izalith's personal demon parasite thing. Ow. I also totally don't remember how to fight this boss properly, so forgive me if I die a bunch. Alright, we broke one. I have a feeling that this is the actual bed of chaos itself, like the chaos flame kind of manifesting itself. Alright, so it grows this giant scythe arm. Phase 2. Now. The floor is going to start breaking out under us. Oh, cool. Yep. I already, like, I've totally forgotten where the floor breaks out. And we're gonna have to run back. And this is why this is everyone's favorite boss. It's a bunch of trial and error and really shitty hitboxes. The run back isn't terrible, but for how easy it is to die on this boss multiple times, it's pretty horrendous. And again, I think that's just a product of this being a rushed area. Did I say process? I meant product. Thoughts on eating peanuts with the shell? Ian likes to. I don't like peanuts very much in general, so I don't have much say there. Although I do think I prefer them without the shell. I don't. Usually, if I eat it with the shell kind of gets like all stuck up in my throat and hurts and it's scratchy and it's annoying. Alright, Mrs. Bed. If I remember correctly, you can go back here. There should be a jump right through, I think. What? Oh, get there fast. Nope. Cool boss. Yeah, I mean you can eat them with the shell on. There's nothing wrong with it. It's very fibrous. It's not like bad for you or anything. Just not recommended, I guess. I think even if I put up my shield when she's slamming down... And by the way, it's not just a when, it's a where as well. She has very specific attack patterns that are designed to make it really fucking stupid hard to get to her weak points. Frustratingly so. There's an alternative. I could try to damage the other catalyst with a bow or something, like a crossbow, instead of punching it. I might do that, actually. There's like no, according to manufacturer, no, there's no like It's not unhealthy to eat the shell, Matt. It's just not very comfy to most. Shell is just a shitload of fiber. That's all it is. Alright, we're gonna try this. I should be safe where I am. Ooh, just barely. Jeez. Alright. Okay, pull out the crossbow. Silly. I think I got it. Oh. Wait. No. I'm breaking some branches in there. Might need to get closer. Crossbow is such garbage. I don't know why they don't just give you a reticule. Alright, well, maybe magic? I don't know. I don't even know if magic works. I'm facing that direction. Yeah, I don't think this will work. Alright, we'll just get in there. I am not doing that run again. God, this boss is so bad. With the shell for the past week. That's I don't know if 50% of your diet is a good idea. Like eating the peel of a banana. Except to like a much lesser degree. Okay. Alright, I think we're in the clear. Alright, now I'm gonna do something a little scummy because I'm really sick of this fight. This boss's quote-unquote health, because you only hit it 3 times, stays the same between attempts. So I'm gonna save and quit, which teleports me back to the outside of the boss room, and I won't have to run back to the center of the room to then go for the last weak spot. Really dumb. 50% peel of banana, 50% peanut shell. Yeah, there you go. I think we're in the clear. Okay. Nope, never mind. It buffered an input. Really cool. Amazing. I pressed block and it rolled. Oh, right, I forgot I didn't have the ring on. This is why you only eat ancient bananas. Oh, I can't wait to be done with Izalith. I love Dark Souls, but this area is absolute garbage. Just everything about it is terrible. There's nothing fun about this area. You like to pour soda in Pringles cans and then drink and eat the chips at the same time. Fucking disgusting. Life hack. You put some peanut shells in there too sometimes? If you're running low on your daily fiber intake. Only in a busy day. Need to get that energy back up. Eat some peanuts. I would imagine it's climate dependent. I was gonna say, that's definitely, like, does not take 100 years for a banana to decompose. I have watched a banana decompose. I need to get you to do the arm sweep. And we attack the weak point for massive damage. Let me go. Alright, now we're gonna actually be inside. It's not over yet. There's still a chance for us to die. So she can cast magic on us, but here's the little parasite. That's the actual bed of chaos, and it is dead now. And when the parasite dies, the person dies. So the Witch of Izalith is also dead. We get the Lord Soul. Lord Soul. Soul of the Bed of Chaos and the mother of all demons. This Lord Soul was found at the dawn of the Age of Fire. The Witch of Izalith attempted to duplicate the first flame from a soul, but instead created a distorted being of chaos and fire. Its power formed a bed of life which would become the source of all demons, and is more than enough to satiate the Lord Vessel. Oops. Quite interesting that Seath's bequeathed Lord Soul Shard is bigger than the Four Kings. I don't think that's unintentional. I do think that they meant for it to be larger. Okay, thank God we're done with that. Fuck. Now we're gonna go talk to Quilana again. Now that we have done her bidding. Key. Fuck, you know what? There's one other thing we have to do. Shit. Never have to worry about lacking fiber again. Ugh, this is gonna suck. There we go. Okay. We're gonna do some real annoying bullshit here. Just everything about Demon Ruins and Lost Izalith is just annoying bullshit. But then we'll be done. So see those 7 Taurus demons all copy-pasted in one spot facing the same exact direction? We're gonna go fight them. It's gonna take a while because I gotta do them one at a time. Otherwise I'm gonna get my ass kicked. They have a large aggro range too. I have to be careful about how close I get. Yeah. Game design. Yep. Cool hitbox. Alright, that's one. I don't even know how that hit. Wow, tracking. Alright. Trying to remember. I know what one of those items is. I don't remember what the other one is. Honestly, this is pretty similar to the Sands boss fight. It might take me 9 hours. Oh, it appears that they are considered mini-bosses, so they don't respawn. At least as that. The soda caused the Pringles can to weaken, and all the soda and chips fell out. Uh-oh. Here comes the gang. Bull gang. Front row. Doing what attack? Oh god. There's no world in which this ends well. Where you going? Where you backing off? Go back. Well, not both of you. Shit. He's got some bad hitboxes as well. And that axe. A lot of really weird lingering hitboxes. One of you back off. Very good. No! Why do aggro again? Oh my god. Sometimes this game kinda sucks. Coming back. doing? Keep going. Oh god. Come here. Come on. One of them dropped an axe. Amazing. Life hack. Alright, we only got 2 more that we have to deal with. Okay. Make sure my ring is on, yep. Now we can get these items. And I never have to deal with Izalith ever again. Chaos Flame Ember. That lets us make chaos weapons. Come on, I don't remember what this item is. I don't think it's anything super important. Let me up. That's just the soul. Alrighty. Let's read. Chaos Flame Ember. Ember required for weapon ascension. Chaos Flame Ember is an art of the lost city of Izalith. Handled only by blacksmiths knowledgeable in ancient methods. Okay. Oh, didn't mean to go that way. What? What just set me on fire for half a second? Okay. Also means that I can freely wear Hevel's ring. Nice face, dude. Alright, now we'll go talk to Quelana. And then we're gonna go head into a brand new area. That isn't even the catacombs. Or the DLC. Actually, I have a feeling I'm gonna have to put this up amongst the... I thought I was gonna be able to get this done in this stream and one more. One more, but I think it's gonna take at least 2 more. The more I think about it. Because I feel like, Catacombs and Whom the Giants are gonna be their own stream. I don't know, maybe those areas are fairly short. But not if you're getting everything. If you're getting all the items and stuff. Yeah, that might be its own stream, and then the last stream will probably be DLC and then final boss. Alright, Quelana.
Outstanding. You have done very well. Thank you. I am blessed to have met you. I suppose I can call you fool no longer. I can hardly thank you enough. Please take this. It is all of me.
Fire Tempest. Oh. I just got the achievement for getting all pyromancies in the game. Funny.
Thank you. I am blessed to have met you. I suppose I can call you fool no longer.
Hashtag blessed, hashtag not a fool, hashtag prison for dads. Alright, that's, I guess I'll get this thing up to plus 15, why not? Fully ascended pyromancy flame. Or is it? You can make it an ascended pyromancy flame, but I'm not gonna bother with that.
Now go. Don't you dare let yourself go hollow, lest my time spent on you be wasted.
Alright. Pretty cool, Anna. I hate that hashtag, hobo. That hashtag is bad. Suppose I can do this. Alright, now we're gonna go somewhere that, well, we visited very early on in the playthrough, but not to the full extent. So in like the second stream or something, I came down and explored this whole swamp area, if I remember correctly. And we went up to this tree and like climbed up inside of it. And there was just an empty room, and I said we'd be going back to that later. Go up here. There's this little tiny room with a corpse, and the corpse just had a plank shield on it, which is like one of the most worthless items in the game, so like why would you come all the way up here just for that? But you'll notice these signs, messages from other players are telling us there's a fog, that's the wrong term, but sure, fog wall, and try attacking. Here's a secret. With a chest. Twin humanities. Okay, not much. Well, what if I told you there's another secret? The Great Hollow. So, cool thing, for a very long time after the game first released, in like, I want to say like 2011 or something like that. Nobody knew that this area existed. It was a long time before people realized that this area was even a thing, because no one thought to even check if there was a second illusory wall behind the first illusory wall, because it's kind of insane. But here we are. We gotta make our way down this arched giant tree that grows out of Blighttown. Or through Blighttown, I suppose. Now, this area is very convoluted. There are a lot of items to get. So, probably gonna take me a few attempts to get through here and get everything. But this is the most important item I wanted to pick up, Lorethrough Ring. Boosts stamina recovery speed. This ancient ring, engraved with a large green flower, is of unknown origin. Hastens the regeneration of stamina. So this is where that flower pattern originates from. That that it has been speculated is the signature, or you could say calling card, of the of the blacksmith deity, who is long dead. But anyway, that's I'm not gonna equip it because I like my current rings, but that is a really fucking good ring. It's like one of the best rings in the game. So very, very worthwhile to pick that up. And we see a cursed player. We hear a basilisk. But these ain't no regular basilisks. These are baby basilisks. Little babies. They're adorable, but also I think they're maybe deadlier than the adults. I think they make your curse build up faster. I could be wrong there. I don't actually remember. But wow, I'm just trying to remember how to even get there. This. Here, little lad. Come on. Cool. I don't want to get whatever that item is. Like I said, this is a very convoluted area with lots of twists and turns. Gonna take me a while to get everything. I would like to try. Okay. Ooh, that was close. Red Titanite chunk. A lot of it is gonna be stuff that's not useful to me, but I'd still like to pick it up because there might be something I'm forgetting that's in the game that's pretty important. Blue Titanite chunk. But rare upgrade materials, what we're finding down here. Even make it to that? Nah. I'm pretty sure that's just a red Titanite chunk. If I remember correctly. Again, these are actual corpses of other players who have been cursed here. The crystallized things. Okay, can I find a ladder that goes down somewhere? I'm trying to figure out where it is. Long. Here we go. Okay. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that should build up your curse meter like crazy. Oh, got an Eye of Death. Yeah, those are the corpses of other players. Keep forgetting Dark Souls has a multiplayer aspect. Oh yeah, no, the multiplayer is integral to the game experience. Right. Now we're seeing mushroom caps. In fact, we're seeing mushroom people. Which you've only seen in one other area, which is Darkroot. Not, frankly, I'm not really sure what the connection is, aside from they are very old. I jumped down too early. How about they just smack down into the ground? Let's see if I can work my way back up and get that item. Wait, you don't like multiplayer, Fubo? I mean, you can also play it offline. You don't have to play it online. Just boot up the game when you're offline on Steam or whatever. Night night chunk. Also, even if you're online, you don't have to interact with other players directly. The only way to play co-op or PvP is to go into human form, but you absolutely don't ever have to go into human form. It is not a requirement at any point in the game. And without it, you still are able to see other players' messages, and occasionally you can see, like, their ghosts. Oh boy, I am stuck. So many mushroom people. The weird fucking death sound. Oh boy. By the way, these guys are super slow, but if they hit you with one of those punches, they hit like a fucking truck. I have actually been one-shot by these guys before. Yeah, kick. Yeah. Yeah, kick. Alright. Well, I don't have to kill all of them, I guess, but the deed has been done. He's just like playing the game overall. Biggest turnoff being the extremely long load times on Xbox 360. Oh, well. Yeah, there's your problem. You're playing it on Xbox 360. It's not just load times. The original Xbox and PS3 releases have terrible frame drops in certain areas. Okay, we've made it to the bottom of this huge fucking tree. Or just view it. True. Ash Lake. Alright, you guys ready for something real cool? Ready? Alright. Welcome to Ash Lake. The music cue is based on your camera position there, so you can get it to just turn on and off. The funny little like, I don't know. What's the word I'm looking for? Byproduct. So I have to check something because I thought a certain quest line was going to progress to here, but it clearly has not. So I'm going to have to look that up. I know so far I've done everything right, so maybe I just skipped a step. We're gonna try to kill this. Oh, actually, no, we're not gonna try to kill this Hydra yet. Not yet. Not yet. I try to outrun it. Because something cool happens if you do. Dragon scale. Alright, let's see if we can get the animation. Use some clams. Anteater clams. Yeah, here we go, here we go. This Hydra will chase us through this entire fucking area. So I'm tempted to just try to kill it, which is easier said than done. Now. They must have been damaged already from the Hydra. Oddly hauntingly beautiful. I mean, it is an old game. And this is a remaster, not a remake. So it's gonna have all of its little, you know, quirks. I like to try to kill this Hydra on this shore and see if it works out. Again, easier said than done, but I have done it plenty of times. Alright, do your best, your worst. Do that though. Your melee. What are you doing? Okay. Oh no. Hammer got stuck there for a sec. What are you doing? Stop it. Come on. What are you... Stop stalling. Attack me already. Dang. That's one head cut off. You can either deal a certain amount of damage total to the Hydra, or you can cut off all of its heads. Either way, you can kill it. Okay, game is bugging out. Why are you spamming that? Alright, there's another head. He lifted me up a bit. Come on. Do your melee. Come on. Two more. Man, fighting this thing takes so long. That'd be weird. Okay, got it. Okay. Eating sand? Correct. Actually, not sand. This is ash. Hence the name Ash Lake. Dragon's Cave. So, what's really interesting about this area, first of all, geographically speaking, both in terms of lore and in terms of how the game is actually physically constructed, this is the lowest point in the game. It is lower than... Oh, cool, I'm dead. It is lower than any other area in the game, including Tomb of the Giants, which I think is the second lowest point in the game, and we can actually see Ash Lake from the Tomb of the Giants, which I'll show off later in probably next stream. But what's interesting about it is that this is basically what the world looks like in the intro cutscene. So it's almost like we're in the Age of the Ancients right now, except obviously we're not. It's still the Age of Fire, but this part is still intact, and this is kind of what the world looked like before the Age of Fire, generally speaking. Almost the same thing. And so you just have all these giant arch trees. These are arch trees, they're called. Basically holding up the world. You can actually see, very faint, but you can see this that texture up in the sky is like a giant bed of like branches and dirt and just basically the ground of the world being held up. What if it's a trick? It's not. I just think it's so fucking crazy that this whole area was like unknown to anyone except the developers for like a year or two after the game was first released. Need neck. Ow. I don't remember all of the evidence behind it. Probably has to do with some of the items you find down here, including the Chloranthy ring, which I found earlier. But it has been speculated that this skull is the skull of the blacksmith deity. Because it looks... I mean, it could just be the skull of the dragon, but wouldn't, like, you'd think it'd be more elongated. I don't know. It's kind of weird. It's a little too humanoid. Another mushroom boy. Great magic barrier. Miracle of Bishop Havel the Rock. Interesting. Cover body in powerful defensive magic coating. Havel the Rock, an old battlefield compatriot of Lord Gwyn, was the sworn enemy of Seath the Scaleless. He despised magic and made certain to devise means of counteraction. And that harkens back to when we found the occult club with the rest of Havel's gear hidden inside Anor Londo. And the fact that Havel was locked away in a tower, quote-unquote, for his own good, of course. So it seems... So, part of the reasoning behind Havel's plot against the gods was his hatred for Seath. In fact, I imagine it was a pretty big part. And it seems like, at least at some point, Havel found himself here in Ash Lake, as part of that plot. And we're gonna get a hint as to what that might have had to do with in a second here. And so here, we have an everlasting dragon. Which is really fucking weird, because Gwyn supposedly killed all of them. Well, Gwyn and the other lords. In the war against the dragons, supposedly killed all of the remaining, what do you call it? Everlasting dragons. And yet we have one right here. And in fact, you can pray to it. Pray to the everlasting dragon, plural. Like a surrogate. And rules a covenant. We're not going to join the covenant right now. But it is interesting. And in fact, if you try to attack him, I do believe it is impossible to kill him. But tail cut. Dragon Greatsword. This sword, one of the rare dragon weapons, came from the tail of the stone dragon of Ash Lake, descendant of the ancient dragons. Its great mystical power will be unleashed when wielded with two hands. So this is a descendant of the ancient dragons. Interesting that he's left alive here. And the fact that you can join the Dragon Covenant. You dare me to beat this guy? Ooh. I might just have to try. It's interesting because clearly they didn't kill all the dragons, or at least they didn't kill all the dragons' offspring. And so maybe they fucked up. Maybe it was done on purpose. But also, Havel's found near here, and perhaps Havel was thinking to work with, somehow harvest the power of, or work alongside this dragon, this offspring of the ancient dragons, in order to help him in his plot against the gods. I don't remember if you can actually kill this dude. You might be able to. I'm gonna enter the Covenant. Am I? Yeah, because I can just change back to any other Covenant. Whatever. Dragon Headstone and Dragon Eye. Dragon Eye. Invade world of possessor of Dragon Scale. Find a player who has acquired a dragon scale and invade that player's world to pillage it. An art of the transcendent apostles who pray to the ancient dragons. To be alive is to be vulnerable, and the fiery gods are no exception. The apostles seek another plane of existence which transcends life. So I find it very likely that Havel was a part of this covenant and kind of lived by this philosophy. And thus, it was his goal to rid the world of the vulnerable gods. Hi, Dan. What's poppin' gamers? Dragon Headstone. Stone imbued with the power of the dragons. Rite of apostles of the ancient dragons. Gain head of dragon. Emit dragon breath. The Dragon Apostles seek transcendence of life itself, attainable by transformation into an ancient dragon. This rite is only one step, but it cannot be reversed until death. So, the members of the Dragon Covenant, possibly Havel as well, or including Havel, maybe, maybe not, wanted to become dragons and quote-unquote transcend life itself, in the sense that the ancient dragons, like I explained in the very first stream of this, the ancient dragons weren't really alive or dead. They just were. They were like a part of nature, I suppose. Havel's only OP because he bought a shitload of V-Bucks. I mean, this Covenant does accept V-Bucks. It's probably how he ranked up so fast. Anyway. Epic joke. I'm going to try to kill him because I don't remember what happened. Oh, no, yeah. That's right. You can't. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, you just can't kill this dude because he's everlasting. He's a dragon. Can't be killed. His scales make him immortal. And even then, he's not really alive or dead. He just is. He's a part of nature. He's just there. He exists. Havel Fortnite. Yeah, you can slice tail. I already got the tail cut. Anyway, so that's that. So there's a couple more things I want to do before I end this. One, I'm going to do this real quick. And then I'm going to warp back to the Daughter of Chaos bonfire because I forgot something. There's now a corpse here. God damn it, controller. Alright. Gosh. And who could it be? It's Kirk. And we got his armor set. So after we successfully killed Kirk 3 times when he tried to invade us, not sure if that's what killed him directly, or if he was so defeated that he just came here and plopped down and let himself go hollow and die. And, like, finally die. But, yeah, there he is. Let's read his armor. Poor guy. What is his armor? There it is. Armor of Thorns. Armor of Kirk, Knight of Thorns and notorious member of the Dark Wraiths. A dense patch of thorns grows from its surface. It is a fitting item for the murderous Kirk, for by simply wearing it and rolling, one can damage enemies. So we don't really get much in the way of story from this. But, based on the placement of his corpse, which implies that he was, in fact, a daughter of chaos, even though everything we've read about him says that he's a dark wraith. It's implied that he was a dark wraith, but eventually discovered the Fair Lady and decided to instead become part of the Chaos Covenant and try to bring humanity to her. And it's been speculated that he fell in love with her, and there's a whole thing there, but I'm not gonna really worry about all that. It's all, really it's all speculation, as far as I can tell. But, yeah. We're gonna be coming back here one more time, but not until next stream or the stream after. Now, there's one more thing I need to look up. Because there was a quest line that I thought would progress to Ash Lake, but it didn't, so I just need to figure out why it didn't. Ah, okay. I know what I have to do. Gotta go meet up with Sieglind one more time. Hey Siri. Why is Dan so cool? Hold up, let's do that again. Hey Siri. Why is Dan so cool? Why is she not reading back to me? She said I'm not sure I understand. I don't know why it's not reading back. Whatever. Hello, Sieglind.
Well, hello again. I have finally located my father. All of your help was invaluable to us. Thank you so much. I was finally able to pass on my mother's last words.
We learned that Sieglind, who is Siegmeyer's daughter, has been trying to catch up to him to tell him something or stop him from his adventuring or something. But she finally caught up to him and was able to tell him that his wife died. And she was able to tell him what her last words were.
My father? He went on his final adventure. Don't worry. That's just the way he is. Undead or no. Sort of reassuring, really. If he goes hollow, I'll just have to kill him again.
Again? So she's killed him in the past.
My father? He don't worry. If he goes...
So Siegmeyer is far beyond gone. Like, much farther than we're led to believe at the start of the game. He seems just kind of like a goofy personality who kind of gets lost in his own thoughts a lot, but the reality of the situation is that he's really far gone. And by the time we meet him in front of Sen's fortress, he's already died several times. His own daughter has had to kill him several times because in the hollowing process you become more and more randomly violent. And she's tried to put him down. And so that's just the reality of the situation with the undead curse. Now we're gonna go back to Ash Lake. And we're gonna wrap up Siegmeyer's questline. Dragon. Theory, how do I make a nuclear weapon? Wow, you can actually see the bonfire from all the way over here. See the glow of it. be here. Yep.
My father, all hollow now. He's been subdued. He will cause no more trouble. It's finally over. I will return to Katerina. You assisted us both greatly. I can hardly return the favor, but please accept this. It's of no use to me now. Oh, Father. Dear Father. Oh, Father.
Alright. That's Siegmeyer's story. I think that's, in my opinion, that's probably the most tragic ending to any of the character stories in this game. I think it's part of why people like Siegmeyer so much. Like, the two most popular characters in this game are Solaire and Siegmeyer. I'm sure part of it is because of his personality. Like, he's just a goofy dude. But also, I think the ending to his story hits harder than any of the others. In my opinion, at least. He is sexy as fuck. Look at that pose. Also worth noting, Sieglind isn't undead. He's just a fucking badass. She made it all the way through Lordran. All parts of Lordran. She did a no-death run. That's what she did. Now she's gonna go back to Katerina. She's just gonna up and leave Lordran now that she's done here. Dick. Alright. Really hate how that went. I mean, I love it and hate it. Good story. Actually, I'll link it in the Discord after the stream. But a long time ago when I was in high school, I found I want to say like 2014. I found an article, or I guess, I don't know if paper, the more accurate descriptor. But anyway, I found an article written about basically arguing Dark Souls as an allegory for Alzheimer's, and using Siegmeyer's questline in particular to mirror the experience of the writer. And I think it's a really good read, and helps give some insight into why I love this game so much. Because it's not like a fringe case, and it's not the only case of something that this game kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? It tackles kind of indirectly. Well, like, a lot of people talk about how a lot of people have like talked about Dark Souls being an allegory for depression. A lot of people have talked about how Dark Souls has helped me get through depression. I don't know. It's interesting and it's cool. So I'll go ahead and find that article and link it in the Discord.
I didn't expect to meet anybody here.
After the
I
stream.
suppose great minds think alike, eh?
Do you have anything new? No. Oh, you do not. Okay.
Well, that is a shame then. But no matter. No, not to worry. Come back again. I'm always available. Not every trade was meant to be. There'll be more in store for us. Someday. Sometime.
At least Domhnall doesn't have, well, his story doesn't end. He just sits there for the rest of the game. He's a great, good boy. Big, good boy. Ow. Ow. I'm getting stun locked. Way out. Bye. Is there anything else I want to take care of? The stream. Suppose I could bring Andre the very large ember. What embers do I currently have? Very large, large flame, chaos flame, large magic. Okay. We can bring the large magic ember to Rickert down here. Do that real quick, and then we'll go bring the very large ember to Andre. And then the two embers that we found in Izalith, we actually haven't met the blacksmith that uses those yet. There's one more blacksmith in this game that we haven't met. He's the one that everybody forgets about. Including me a lot of the time.
Hey, hang on. That's a sorcery ember, isn't it? Yes, it certainly is. First I've seen since my banishment from Vinheim. What do you say, friend? Mind giving that to me? This is no man's land. I'm the only one who could handle it anyway.
That's very interesting. I didn't realize he'd been banished from Vinheim. That's actually a piece of info I didn't know about.
Yes, as you should. I won't disappoint you. I'm taskless no longer. What is it? There's nothing to talk about. We're both cursed, undead. But what's there really to moan about? Come back soon. Smithing helps soothe my nerves. Don't let me wither away out of idleness.
Alright. That's interesting. Wonder if there are any hints as to why he was exiled. I'm trying to think. Actually, I wonder... Here's a thought that I've never considered. I wonder if he was Griggs' target, and then Griggs just got mixed up in being obsessed with Logan. That would be kind of interesting. I still think it's more plausible that Griggs was supposed to assassinate Logan and was playing the wide-eyed fanboy, gain his trust, but that would be interesting. Never considered that possibility.
Well, I'll be. That's a brilliant ember you've got there. For all my years in the trade, that might be the finest. How's about you leave that ember with me? I'm just an old smith. I'd give my left arm for a gem like that.
Yeah, sure. Here you go.
Well, thank you mightily for that. Now, just leave the rest to me. Andre of Astora gets the job done. You shall see.
Alright, so Andre can now upgrade our basic weapons to plus 15? Which, I will probably end up doing. I don't know what weapon I'm gonna do that with, though. I was considering Yaito. I don't know. How much does my current sword weigh? Doesn't show us here. I think it might be fun to do that with the Eitel. I like the katana weapons a lot. They have a very nice moveset and they're quick.
I'll be seeing you then. Be careful out there.
Might as well spend those. Alright. I think that's gonna do it for this stream. We've covered basically everything I wanted to do today. Tomorrow, there's no planned stream. That might change, but I'm probably gonna take tomorrow to rest, because I have to be up extra early on Thursday. And I have to work extra hard on Thursday. Because Thursday is when our food order comes in and I have to put it away. But, as well as, like, document it and deal with a bunch of fucking paperwork. And then also do my normal job. But, anyway. I'm probably gonna take tomorrow off. But then Thursday evening, we'll probably continue this playthrough. And the next time I stream this, we will... I think we're gonna do Tomb of the Giants. We're gonna do Catacombs and Tomb of the Giants, and then depending on how much time I have and how much energy I have, we might look into the DLC, but probably what's gonna happen is we'll just do those two areas next time, and then I'll save the DLC area for the following stream after that, which would be Friday. Yeah. Yeah. And then we'll be done with this. And I'll start up... I think I'm going to be starting up a new playthrough of something on Tuesday, because Saturday is Divinity, and then Sunday is... Well, Sunday late night is going to be Secret Stream. Play whatever. I've actually been... Minecraft story mode, oh god. I've been trying to think about what to play next. If I remember correctly, there were 4 games I was seriously considering. Yeah, in no particular order. Dragon Age Origins, Fallout New Vegas, although it's undoubtedly going to be crashing a lot. Metro 2033. I've never played the Metro games. And, Outer Wilds. I think I'm actually most inclined to play Outer Wilds out of those 4. But I'm interested in all of them. I do not, Bobo. It is false info. Unless I'm not aware. Is it somebody in CC? Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't played or watched any of the Dragon Age games, but I know Origins is seems to be, at least, a fan favorite of the series. And I have heard it is very good. I don't really know what it is. Is it... it's turn-based combat, right? It's like tactical... It's a tactical RPG, I think? Is that right? Does that sound like a good descriptor? I have no idea. But yeah, all four of those games, I would be down to play. I do think I'm leaning toward Outer Wilds. I'm not sure. Kind of in the mood for that, like, exploration kind of deal. Also worth noting, New Vegas, I've played, like... I haven't played all the DLC, but the main game, at least, I've played to death. So there won't be very much new that happens that I haven't already done before. Which is maybe a little bit of a turnoff. I'm more interested in doing fresh playthroughs. Whatever. Anyway, I'm gonna go to bed. And I'm gonna find that article and post it in the Discord, when I was talking about earlier. And thanks for hanging out with me. No planned stream tomorrow, but I'll see you guys on Thursday with more of this. Kind of similar to Divinity. That's another thing I've heard. Yeah. It's about Skyrim. I kind of feel like maybe I should wait to play Dragon Age until after I'm done with Divinity. I know it's gonna be a while. Divinity is a very long game, but I feel like I'm gonna burn myself out if I'm playing both of those games at the same time. I don't know. Something to consider. Anyway. I think I'm just gonna end the stream. There's nobody to go hang out in their chat. Okay, bye. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Later. Been fun. Bye. Oh, read what I said about emotes in the announcements tab or whatever in the Discord, because I don't know. I need feedback. Okay, bye.